Greetings, it is I, LCX, and welcome to Emulation Nation Weekend. But for today's Emulation Nation Weekend, I will be putting requests on hold in order to talk about my personal experiences in gaming, my history as a gamer. I thought it would be a nice change of pace from the usual. And hello, Kurumi. Kurumi says if he did a Senran Kagura fan game, the first he'll do is have so many guest characters plus every character in New Link and others. Yes. I'm sure the Senran Kagura fanbase will thank you for that. Okay, with that said, let us begin. I'd like to take today to talk about my personal experiences, my history as a gamer. Hello, Jabster. Welcome. Anyways, so during the early years, let me talk a little bit about this. So back then, there was not much in the way of entertainment here. Hello to Shiny Hunter. Here in the Philippines, there was not that much in the way of entertainment. So you could watch TV if you wanted to, but we only had one television set, which was downstairs in the living room, and the living room was basically everyone's living space, and since we only had one television set, you had to watch what everyone else wanted to watch. And here's the thing, there were only 2 to 3 TV stations, and it was all very snowy analog reception because we had to use an antenna. Cable TV was not a thing back then. I'm sure many of you guys grew up with cable TVs. Not me. We didn't get cable TV until much later. So what we had were 2 to 3 television stations, which basically showed a little bit of everything. There was a variety show during lunchtime. There were talk shows during from let's say 7 to 10 a.m. 7 to 10 a.m. Mostly talk shows and variety shows. After that, it's a noontime variety show where people sing and dance, do game shows, stuff like that. And in the afternoon, that's when you could watch some cartoons around 3 p.m. But usually they cut off the cartoons by around 4:30 for another talk show, and then followed by the news. So that was the thing back then. And also there were other channels. There were 2 other channels, and during these time slots, they'd be showing some kind of teen show, which usually my sister, my elder sister, would like to watch. Therefore, because we also had to take mandatory afternoon naps, I couldn't really watch too many cartoons back then. I had to try to get up by 3 p.m. in order to watch cartoons like Fantastic Max, Transformers, G.I. Joe, all being shown here in the Philippines. In very, very snowy reception, mind you. Also He-Man, I forgot. So another way we could watch those cartoons was via rentals. Betamax. We had Betamax by Sony, I believe. We didn't have VHS, which was the more popular format at that time. But over here in the Philippines, Betamax was just about as popular as VHS, mostly because the tapes for Betamax were a lot cheaper to rent or to buy. Oh yes, those were fun times. But basically there were tons of times wherein you would be scrambling around scrounging around inside the house or outside thinking about what you could do to entertain yourself. And we didn't have any video games back then. My sister had multiple LCD games, which my parents had bought her. Because, she was older than me. So she got all the games. And I never got to play any of those games. I got to play them once or twice on special occasions, like during her birthday, when we go for a beach outing, stuff like that. So maybe I could play those around, maybe 2 to 3 times a year for only a few hours. And eventually, because she didn't take care of her LCD handhelds, they all got wasted. Yeah, they all got trashed. The batteries rusted inside. But, eventually I did get my first handheld, which was a Space Invaders clone handheld. I loved that little thing. I was around 4 years old when I got my first handheld, and it was very nice. It was quite lovely. I took that thing with me everywhere. It was very noisy, I think, which annoyed a lot of people, but, I was a kid, so they were pretty lenient with me. Yes, Joseph Dredd and Shiny Hunter remember Betamax. Anyways, let's play a little bit of Space Invaders. I can't play the LCD game, so let's just go with the NES or Famicom version. And then let's continue talking. Today will be a journey, an exploration into my history as a gamer. Okay, let's go. Where are we at? NES. Here we go. Yeah, it's a good game. A very simplistic game. Oh yes, Tiger handhelds were considered premium. They came out more around mid-90s. Early to mid-90s. Girly. So, they came out a bit later. But, the Tiger handhelds were considered much more premium than, say, Casio handhelds. Anyways, here we go. I know many people make fun of Tiger LCD games nowadays. It's a popular opinion among YouTubers that they were cheap, etc. They were cheap in comparison to a Game Boy, yes they were. But, they weren't exactly cheap here in the Philippines. They were considered more premium than the smaller Casio handhelds, which were a lot more common. Did they have better gameplay? Probably, I don't really know. Can't really tell because I never owned one. Now, let's play some Space Invaders. Some of those were actually good. The Little Mermaid one, I remember when I was in 3rd grade, a classmate had it. It was pretty good, I'd say. It even had bosses and an ending. So not all of those were trash. I never had one myself, which was sad. But let me how it goes. Gotta configure this first because I forgot I have a new controller now. Oh, the Ninja Turtles one was good as well. I wish I could have played that. But I couldn't because I kept looking at it in stores. It was green, I remember. It was green and it was like built like a tower. It was vertical. It was vertically aligned. And I saw it in stores everywhere. But I was never bought one myself. I never had one myself. Because, you know, there was this prevalent rumor back then. Yeah, there was this very prevalent rumor back then among adults that if you let your kid play video games, they will become addicted and their grades will go down and stuff like that. So I never actually got to, I never actually had too many video games as a child. He's a game over. Let's try again. But this one, the Space Invaders clone, which was more like a Galaga clone actually, not Space Invaders. It was more similar to Galaga. Or Galaxian, yeah. It's more similar to Galaxian than Space Invaders because it didn't have these shields here. And I remember the Tiger LCD games. There was a Power Rangers one with Tiger barcodes. Yeah, Tiger barcodes. That came out much later. But basically, if you put in cards with certain barcodes, it would change the way the game plays. So it's like getting a new cartridge for a Game Boy, but cheaper. Yeah, it was shaped pretty differently. And it was just about everywhere. It was pretty common. Nowadays, I think it's pretty hard to find one out in the wild if you're a collector. Fortunately, I'm no collector. Oh yes, that came out much later, around mid-90s, the Tiger Barcodes version. Back then I didn't have any. Back then I didn't even have any video game system to call my own except for the Space Invaders clone, which I remember now was much closer to Galaxian. So let's play some Galaxian. Here we go. Yeah, it was a lot more similar to this one. Yes, it was very similar to this one. But, I don't think the enemies did that, or they did a dive bombing motion on you, because those were very simplistic LCD handheld games. On your Atari 2600 Classic Collection console. Awesome. Yeah. This one is actually a lot more complex than any handheld game at that time. Except maybe for a Game Boy, of course. Because, you know, the Game Boy was an actual video game system. It was more like a portable console at that time. Than most people remember it. Nowadays, people think the Game Boy is super underpowered. But no, it was super powerful that time. It was one of the most impressive things at that time to be able to game, like as if you were gaming on your Famicom or NES, on a portable system that ran on batteries. It was amazing back then. Oh yeah. This is very nostalgic for me. Yeah. My first handheld video game was a lot more like this one. A lot more like Emulation than Space Invaders. Although it was called Space Invaders, I think. It was a clone console. Not even a console, a clone handheld, portable. It's so hard to hit these guys. Oh boy. Fire! Gotcha. The US version was called Galaga. Oh, is that it? So, I had both Galaga and what's it called? Galaxian on this 110-in-1 card for my Famicom. I didn't realize that they were the same game. Like, Galaga had a different looking ship though. And different looking enemies as well. Still have a working Game Boy Color. I have a Game Gear which doesn't work anymore. Something's wrong with it, but I think it can be fixed. I'm just not good enough to fix it. I'm not technically proficient enough to fix it. And I'm not going to risk it. Do. Well, speaking of Game Boy Color, even the Game Gear had, I think it had more power than a Game Boy Color. I could be wrong, but it seemed that way to me. It's what I had, a Game Gear. Anyways, let's try Galaga for a little while. Here. I think it's more of a sequel to this one. Let's see. See, it's kind of different. But there was no way that LCD games back then could become as, what's it called, complex as a game like Galaga. The gameplay is a lot faster than Galaxian. There we go. Yeah, it's a lot faster, a lot smoother. Eee! I took a hit. Didn't see that one. Stray bullets. 100% of deaths in Gensokyo are caused by stray bullets. Play a little bit of Galaga. So I did get to play some Famicom games every now and then. Via rental. There were rental units. So, you remember I talked about Betamax? my father would spend 30 minutes to several hours in this one video rental store. And next to the video rental store, there was a video game rental store. And you didn't rent out the games. You rented out the unit to play whichever game you wanted, which they had. And one of the games that I used to play was this one, Galaga. So while my father was trying to trying to figure out which Betamax tapes he wanted to rent, I got to play some games. Got captured. The end. Play again. There were a few other games I used to play. They were all very simplistic. As you can imagine, from that era. I think one of the most complex games at that time was Dick Tracy. A lot of people were playing it actually, Dick Tracy. I know it gets a bad reputation nowadays, again from people like AVGN. But over here in the Philippines, it was considered a premium game. Yeah. Basically, they had tons of TVs with Famicoms lined up. And then you could just rent a system and play games there. Next to everyone else. Here. These guys have a set pattern, but hey, challenging stage. You're supposed to know exactly where these guys go. But, you know, I'm too lazy to figure it out. So you can anyways. So this is when I first fell in love with handheld gaming. Because the first video game system that I could call my own was a handheld game system. It was very simple, of course, but I didn't know any better at that time. I just thought, I just thought I had something special, just like my sister, who received tons of those. I never cared for them, but I did. I cared for that tiny handheld. And I would have kept it until now, if I could. But basically, a tragedy happened. It was left inside the car by my parents. And the screen basically burned in. It was burned inside the car by the hot sun. So that was the end of that. We tried to get it repaired, but it just couldn't be. I guess something more than the screen. Maybe the circuit inside melted. So that was the end of that. And for a little while, I never got to play any more games. What is this thing next to me here? Oh, okay. I never got to play any more video games for a little while, like maybe a year or so, until my father bought a Famicom. Yes, the Famicom years. This was during 3rd grade, and the Famicom basically was a clone console. Famicom years. It was a clone console, and it came with a light gun, a zapper, and player 2, of course. And it was gray, I remember. It was a gray console. It looked exactly like a Famicom, but it was gray in color, gray and white, instead of red and white. It did not come with Duck Hunt. It came with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, which was awesome. Hehe. And it was my first time having my own console, but it wasn't really mine. It was a family's console, because it's a Famicom, of course. So I got to play it for maybe 2 to 3 hours every week, usually on a weekend. So no gaming during weekdays. So I got to play it for around 2 to 3 hours on a weekend, usually on a Saturday. And if my father was feeling generous, I could get to play it at night as well. So usually I could get to game from 10 to 12, or 10 to 11, 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. And then if my father was feeling generous, I could once again play around 6 p.m. And then 1 hour break for dinner, 7 to 8 p.m. And then after that, I could game for around 8 until 9, or 9:30 at most. So let's play some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So this was a Famicom. Yes, I did play some Duck Hunt back then as well. I would shoot very, very close to the screen so that I would never miss. I'm sure you guys did that too, right? So yes, this was my first Famicom game, and it was glorious. It was also in English. It was a Famicom cartridge, but it was in English. I still have the cart by the way. Still have the cartridge. I can show you guys. I've shown it a few times before, actually. Okay, and my favorite was Michelangelo, like a lot of other kids back then. Hey, wait a minute. Wait, this is part 3. This ain't part 2, this is part 3. No. That's wrong. Why is this called... Wait a minute. Why is it called... This is part 3. Pretty sure. Should be this one. Let's see. Here we go. Hello, Robert Kraken. Yes, the Famicom. Should be this one. Ah, that's more like it. And, I really love these cutscenes. Hey, Yasuke, welcome. So one thing about, this game, the combo doesn't work. So, there is a specific way. There we go. You have to sort of roll it. Yeah, you have to sort of roll it to do the special attack. It's weird. this is the best way to do any damage this game. Sort of roll between, sort of blink between jump and attack. Yeah. You have to sort of mini jump and attack right away. I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to do this easily. So, there we go. This is the only way to do any good damage in this game. It's not exactly A plus B. It's more like a delayed A and delayed B. So, hello K949. And those bowling balls will start rolling down here. A roll into B, exactly. Like that. It's hard to do it consistently, but the more you play it, the more. And yes, Pizza Hut placement, right there. And these guys are pretty fickle. They will do anything to damage you, including grabbing you from behind. Because in this game, the foot soldiers get to grab you, but you can't. There, like that. I always thought that is weird. Because the normal attacks are not seamless. It's a programming error, I believe. The normal attacks are not seamless. So you can get, see, you can get hit while doing your normal attack as it doesn't combo. It was a programming error, I think. Which they fixed in the next game. Yes. That's right. There was part 3, and then there was the Tournament Fighters one. I never got to play those. I only got to play those via emulation. Yeah, if you can do the rolling thing. It makes things a lot easier. Should be a pizza here somewhere. It's doing these jump attacks, not very reliable, because you can be hit out of them. Oh boy. These guys with their swords. Ah. And there should be a pizza. Just waiting around the corner there. Or not. No pizza. Interesting. Hello, Great White North. I don't remember these guys being sword guys. I remember two. Oh, there they are. Two guys with guns. And I never actually knew how to consistently beat this guy. that. He's got anti-airs. I think there's a specific area where you can't actually hit back at you. It's not here, of course. Anyways, got him. Modern Years is Narcissus and Project Diva. I don't know. I suppose. I like hitting that back. He's so funny hitting that back at him. And yeah, that time for me, this was as close as it gets to the TV series. I didn't even get to play the arcade game back then. I didn't even know what an arcade was. So for me, this was the peak gaming experience. Remember back then the internet didn't exist, so all you had to go by were rumors. And I was a very solitary kid. So I never indulged in gossip and rumors like many other kids my age probably did. Even when it came to stuff I was interested in, like video games, I always preferred to do things on my own. Yeah, the old Wild Wild West of, well, the internet never even existed at this point. But well, it did exist in some isolated message boards, I suppose. But no dial-up internet, even. There were a few people who had access to the internet at this point. Like, computers back then were command line only stuff. I think this was even before the days of DOS. Hello, King of Poggers. You hated dial-up services. All I had were dial-up services, even until my college days. So I didn't hate them. You know, we had a thing here back in the Philippines back in the day. We had this thing called internet cards. So, hit her! Yeah, oh, I missed. I always try to hit back him. The skateboarding lady. Here comes the Pizza Hut sign. If I can get there before I die. Here it comes. These guys have boomerangs, I think. Yeah, boomerang guys. Here come the Pizza Hut signs. I need to do that rolling attack consistently. Otherwise, they always get one cheap shot right back. Okay, those things will fall down and they'll flatten you like a pancake. getting the roll. I'm getting the roll. Oh yeah, I'm getting the roll. It's all coming back. All coming back to me now. There were moments of gold and there were flashes of light. Ooh. Oh yeah. So hard to do this special attack consistently. I remember as a kid I could just do it on instinct. Rock steady time. I am so going to lose this one. Yeah, look at how much damage that does. It hits so differently from... Hey, it's Bebop. Well, there we go. Game over. I think there was a variation of the Konami code you could use here. But I don't remember it. And you get limited continues, I think. At least in the version of the game I have, you get limited continues. There we go. I'm getting it, I'm getting it. Wrong direction. Oh well. Yeah, these guys die instantly if you hit them with the special attack. But and beating the Shredder here. I beat the Shredder here with my sister. Beating the Shredder here led to a lot of arguments as to how we're supposed to beat him. See, you can't just beat him normally. Otherwise, he'll call in another clone. You have to knock off the helmet off of both Shredders and then defeat them. If you knock off the helmet of one Shredder and you hit him one more time, he's going to disappear. And then Shredder will just make another clone of himself. But the game doesn't tell you that. It sort of teaches you by showing you. So what you're really supposed to do is knock off the helmet of one Shredder. And then knock off the helmet of the other Shredder. Leave the other one alone. And then you can beat him. Right, let's hit her. Ah! It's all coming back. It's all coming back. But, you know, my sister was older than me, so she didn't want me dictating her what to do. So she was like, just keep hitting everyone. Eventually he's going to run out of clones. But it never happened. So it took us like 6 months to actually beat the Shredder until she finally listened to me. Yes, my childhood games, Celestial. Oh yes, that should be in the later stages, like mid stages of the game, I think. Do the rolling thing. Such a weird thing, this attack. So hard to get consistently. But if you can get it consistently, it's so powerful. It just does so much damage. See, just one-shots everything. Well, you know, my sister was set in her ways because she felt that she had moral ascendancy over me, being older than me by almost 5 years. Yeesh. This guy anti-airs everything we do. I'm sure there's a guide there somewhere. Something like you can beat hard games. There's a guide there somewhere to beat this guy very fast. Maybe normal attack. No. Yeah. Hello, Snow. Yeah. Well, look at that. He anti-airs every single jump attack. He's got an automatic anti-air going. Yes. Well, that's enough of that. I can't beat him. It was worth a try anyway. See, only 3 continues as I expected. Anyways, so back then, this was the first Famicom game. This was the first Famicom game I had, and the second one I had was a 110-in-1 cartridge. So it had games like... Let me show ya. It had games like this one. Road Fighter. Which I never knew how to play properly, because I was a silly little kid back then. And I still don't know how to play this properly. If you get hit, boom, that happens. And it doesn't really matter if you get hit, actually. What matters is that you don't run out of fuel. Otherwise, that happens, and your fuel keeps going down until you dead. Got 2 pieces of fuel though. Kinda saved me. And yes. So it had lots of games like this one. Another one. Yes. There was a shooter like this. Yes, Argus. Dun, 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 dun. It had tons of games like this one. Dun, 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 dun. Argus. This one has some nice music though. Very nostalgic tunes. over to a friend's or younger relative's house. Exactly, Cerulean. But this was the extent of the Famicom games I had. I never got many of the later hits for the Famicom because basically my parents forgot I was a gamer. I heard lots of good things about stuff like Zelda from my friends, but my parents forgot I was a gamer. When I started playing tennis competitively, they focused all their attention on my career as a tennis player. So, I never got any more new games. It was sad as a gamer. Oh, whatever. I am going to overshoot. Dun, 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 dun. So I had 110 games, basically, but those weren't really 110 games. Those were more like, maybe 30 to 40 games, and the others were all just clones of each other. Like Super Galaga. Basically Galaga with Invincible mode. And then, of course, I guess the best game on the system was this one. Super Mario. No, not USA. Not that one. It had Super Mario Brothers. Here. Let me search for it. Hello, Amine Semache. Welcome. Hope I pronounced that correctly. I probably didn't. Dum-da-dum-dum. Where are the normal? Where's the normal version of Super Mario Brothers? Everything here is a hack of something. Wow. Oh well. Let's play another game then. Stupid thing. So I got Super Mario Brothers together with a 110 in 1 hack. But yeah, it was included in the 110 in 1 multi-cart. Yeah, I remember this one. I never knew how to play it, but seemed fun. Like, I didn't know when you should start flying. Personally, like Contra. I never liked Contra. I didn't even know about the 30 lives code back then, so I always died immediately. Contra was also included in the 110 in 1 cart I had. What is that? Is that supposed to be a tank? It's a tank. Oh well, I think you can start flying right away. I forgot when you could fly. I forgot when you could start flying in this game. Well, whatever. Yeah, I had a cousin who was very good at Famicom games. Because, no, not Famicom games, NES games. Because, he had like a subscription to Nintendo Power. Because, his dad was from the US. So he had the power. Oh, I know the Konami code nowadays, of course. I even sang it. What if I were born again and my zen didn't pick me up a notch? Let's go. Let's fly. And I don't know what to do without you. So I just sat back and watched as the days turned into nights. I'm not doing requests right now. Nope. So here's another game that I used to play. This one I really like. Also in the 110-in-1 cart. Yes, and it was B-Wings. Literally says it in the thumbnail. Yes. That's too bad. We'll do requests after I'm done. Now which one is the shoot button? Oh yes, good. Haha! See, today we are exploring my journey as a gamer. Is that fire? Yeah, it's fire. Fire is good. Fire melts bosses very quickly. Especially the first boss. First boss just melts the fire. This one has one of my favorite tunes. Heard this one is extremely long. Yes, it is. I've never beaten it. It gets pretty repetitive. The enemies just kind of repeat themselves. At least you can continue indefinitely until you beat it. So maybe if you had enough time back then, you could have beaten it. Of course, I could only game, like I said, for 2 to 3 hours on the weekend, so I had to get in as much gaming time as I could. So I had to play as many games as I could during we going with fire, of course. We're gonna melt it with fire. Watch this boss melt immediately. Like that. If you have enough patience, you can definitely beat this game. The you can, unlike other games that time, this one is very lenient. You can keep continuing. Auto fire. What do you mean? It's not because of auto fire. It's because fire is, it's because fire, like the fire wing, F-wing. It's because fire wing is super strong versus bosses. I'm not using auto fire. I'm just, firing. Yes, I had a Famicom instead of an NES. Should I change? Nah. Let's do it. Fire is the best. Fire and hammer are the best. You need jump. See, this one just melts bosses. F-wing. Fire wing. Except for the fourth boss here. You need the jump wing for the fourth boss, I think. But I don't think I'm gonna get to the fourth boss anyway. I'm probably gonna lose this. I tend to get pretty flaky and lose this. Lose my weapon sometime around this stage. Dun, 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 dun. This one does. Ah, that sucks. Oh, why did I change that? This sucks. Oh well, it's sort of necessary for this part, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. The music changes and it's not very good if you lose your weapon. So I hope I don't lose my weapon. So I like this soundtrack. Dun, 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 dun. Mega Man Eternal Run Back. Got gamepad work. Now you're good. Awesome. These guys, they sort of track you after you hit them, which sucks. Oh, give me that, give me that. Wide? Yeah, wide. Wide is good. This weapon, is okay, I guess. Ah! Oh, fudge. Like I said, I knew I'd lose my weapon eventually. Oh boy. This pew-pew gun is not very good. Just survive until I get fire one. Yes. Nice. Now don't press the wrong button. Dinah? Oh well. I guess Dinah's good. Just get close to it. What? Fudge. Oh well. I guess I shouldn't have gotten close. There's a sort of sweet spot on that boss. There's a sweet spot on that boss. No, come on. Yes. Ooh. There is a sweet spot on that boss, wherein he'll never hit me. Let's try. Around here, I think. It's somewhere around here. This is the sweet spot, wherein he'll never hit you ever. Sort of off center. I can duck. Yeah, I can. Yeah, you mean my model? Yeah. I can indeed. You saw me ducking when I was trying to avoid the shots there. Yeah, I can. I can also look up. I can look right up. We all did that, right? Ducking together with the action on screen, moving the controller along with the action on screen. Before the Wii motion control was a thing. We did that. As soon as I die here, I will keep talking some more about gaming in the early years. In the Famicom years. My personal gaming experiences. Once I'm done talking about my gaming experiences, maybe I'll do requests. Oh yes, this was late 80s. I lost my weapon, but you know you can still survive for quite a while, even without a weapon. Ah, and I died immediately. But anyways, even without a weapon, it's not that hard to survive here. I think this is a part where I need jump ring, so I need to grab it when I can. These things will actually never hit you if you're not. Yeesh. And I don't have a weapon. Wonderful. Awesome. Wow. Oh, it's not. Well, there's no way you can beat this guy with this pew gun. He's gonna come closer and closer, bouncing around until he basically crushes you. Until there's no place to hide. This pew gun is not going to do anything. I'm going to try to survive for as long as I can, though. I don't know why, I just wanna. It's much easier to just die and try this boss again with an actual weapon. You know, I'm not gonna give up that easily. Maybe I can actually kill him with enough perseverance. I can sort of match his attacks. Here. Maybe he can win. Hey, he's blue. He's blue, but he never died. He's blue. He's purple. He's red. 3 more shots. I actually beat him. No, it's not this one which needs the jump wing. There's another one wherein the shot must bounce. I think it's this one. There is another enemy here, boss, where the shot must phase through. It must phase through on an obstacle which cannot be destroyed in order to beat it. Ding, 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 ding. And this is the best one for getting through stages. It keeps you nice and safe. Mostly safe. I hate these things. These are the ones that usually kill me. Those things. As soon as you destroy them. There's the jumping. Don't need that. Yeah, it's this one. See that shot there? At the middle. That's the one that jumps. Ah, no! Fudge. As I was saying, you will need that jumping. Oh well. It's the only thing that can damage this enemy. But the game doesn't tell you that. That's the thing. It shows you that you can get it, but it never tells you that you need it. Hey, hey! Give me something. This one cannot damage the boss. Sucks. How am I pulling it off? I have a 1 octave up voice changer. I also just changed the way I speak. But I do it so often. It comes naturally to me now. I can flip and do it in my sleep. This will not work. Watch this boss. This boss is not going to work. Basically, my voice changer. Oh, I think this one can be beaten. It's not the one that requires jump yet. I was wrong. But I did anyway. Yosh. Yo! No! Yes. I guess I never mentioned, but I actually enjoyed this one. This was one of the few shooters I enjoyed. It was so much fun, so exciting, the boss fights. I died. Yeah, I'm not gonna give up without a fight. Now, let's see. I think I can fire wing that guy. Fire wing is so strong. I'm gonna try to fire wing him. Should be near the boss now. I was wrong. This one doesn't need jumping yet. I guess the next one. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. I saw that one. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Ah, I was wrong. This was the one that needs jumping. Otherwise, you can't reach him, ever. Well, you can, but you need to go through that one. Yeah. So that was the one that needed jumping. Because, you can face through the obstacle in the middle and you don't have to get near him. Anyways, wrong weapon choice there. But you can continue the game if you want to, which was awesome. So, I only had 3 Famicom cards. I only had 3 Famicom cards back then. And the last Famicom card I got was probably one of my favorite games for the Famicom. I got it on, I believe it was the Christmas of 92. 92, was it? Not too sure. Anyways, it was the Christmas of 92, more or less. Not really sure. So, here it is. You guys know what I'm talking about, most likely. Any guesses? Any guesses before I start up the game? It was it's a super pop. I won't even say was. It is a very super popular game. It's probably obvious when I play it. Miss the hints. Yeah, I got this on the. It's a popular game. It's an very advanced game for its time. Super popular. I'm pretty sure it was somewhere around Christmas, I think, not summer. Christmas of 1992. Hey, here it is. KBXT, the Game Master, kinda got it right. Sort of. This was it. I'm not sure if it was 92. But I think it was. So yes. Basically, once we got this game for Christmas, me and my sister spent, yeah, this is the Euro version. It's alright, it's all the same. When my sister and I got this, we spent the entire... No, it was 90. No, when I got the game, is what I mean. It was Christmas of 92 is when I got the game, not when it was released. So when my sister and I got this game, we spent the entire day. It was a Sunday, I think. Yeah, it was a Sunday. We spent the entire day playing this game, because it had a very good 2-player system. You could even go back to previous stages and play some mini games with 2 players. And of course, we thought we were really good at the game. We could only get up to World 3, by the way. That was the most we could do. We thought we were really good at the game, and that we knew just about everything. And then we visited a relative's house, who showed us just how little we actually knew about the game. Ah, no. Oh well. There's another one here. Yeah. So, you guys are probably aware of this game. Everybody knows this game. Oops. Oh well. I fell. Not enough on the life meter. I like how you can go back now in this version of Mario. You can now go back to backtrack. And it's not as slippery as the first game. Dun, dun. Let's go all the way back here. Whee! I don't know why I'm going back here. Let's go. Can that thing hit me? It probably can. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Ah, no! Oh well. That was super stupid of me, but anyways. So we just played this game normally, and we eventually got to World 3. That was as far as we got in the game. We never knew any of the more intricate secrets of the game, I guess. Until we visited a relative's house who showed us how very little we knew about the game. And you know the funny thing? That relative didn't even have a Famicom. No, that relative just played. That relative just played via rentals. Hey, let's go. Eee! I lack the timing. There we go. Well, I can't fly there. Never mind. Kill this one though. As long as you're at full speed, I think it's always a star there. So this secret here, it totally blew our minds. The secret over here. Thank you. Dum, dum, dum. Yeah, he does. Oh, the chat was broken. Hated you for the past 10 minutes. Aw. YouTube is being super iffy nowadays. I don't know why. We gotta go back, of course. We got the flute here. I kill this one first. I throw you there. Ah, fudge. Lost my power up. Sort of. Yes. I know, right? So this secret here totally blew our minds. We were like, wow, what the fudge was that? Am I gonna try to get this? Am I gonna try to get something here? Mushroom. Huh, sucks. And there is not even any need to go to World 4 at all. Well. That was pathetic. He's a flower. I don't like flower. This one is better. Why is this one better? Because we are going to get that thingy there. There we go. Service wasn't available, yeah. It keeps doing that nowadays. So weird. Now we're just going to totally prove Eldina wrong. Watch this. Oops, that was wrong. I guess I should have... Oh, well. I guess I should have gone one more stage forward. Meh. I sad. Oh, there we go. World 8. And now watch me die. Watch me die. Keep ahead of everything. Is basically my strategy. Dun 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 dun. Not really. Okay, that's enough of this game. I just wanted to play until I died. So yes, back then this was the full extent of the games I had access to. I had a Famicom and I could only play it like for 2 to 3 hours on a weekend. So I had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, a 110-in-1 cartridge, and this game. And that was it. But I was also very interested in the Game Boy. Because lots of my classmates had Game Boys back then. I never had one. I kept asking for one for Christmas. Like, you know, from Santa. Because I believed in Santa Claus, okay? Yes, 110-in-1 cartridge. Multi-cart. It existed even back then. And to prove it existed even back then, I actually have the thingy right here. Here, let me get it. Let me show you my Famicom cards. Be right back. I shall return after I get my cards. First of all, let's activate Droid Cam so I can show ya. A, B, C, D, 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 da, 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 da. I've shown these on stream before, I think. let's see, droid cam activated. And then I need to go and get it. Start up the old droid cam. Is visible? Yes, it's visible. Wonderful. And now I need to turn on the light. Be right back. I'm back. Okay, let me see how I do this. Video capture, like this. There it is. So here are, welcome back, thank you Snow. Here are all of the Famicom cards I had. So this was the first one. It's very old. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. Obviously it's some kind of bootleg Famicom card. I'm not sure if it even works. I could try buying a Famicom clone console to see if it still works. And this is the fabled 110-in-1 card. It's Chinese. Legend of Kage. Battle City. This one is Puyan, maybe? Not sure. Adventure Island. Yes, Adventure Island was in this too. And finally... oh, here's Pac-Man too. And finally, this is Super Mario Brothers 3. Mario 3, yes. This be it. Of course, it's probably a repro cart as well. Some kind of Chinese bootleg. Everything was a Chinese bootleg. Here. These were from the early 90s to 80s. So yes, bootlegs existed even back then. My Famicom itself was a bootleg. Anyways, enough of that. I didn't import a Famicom. I'm from the Philippines. KBX, the Game Master. That's all we had here. I'm not from the US. I guess I didn't make that clear. Yeah, most of the guys here know that. Most of the people here in chat know that. I'm not from the Philippines. Oh, I mean, I'm from the Philippines. I'm not from the US. I got confused for a second there. So anyways... So, borrowing Game Boy games. Borrowing Game Boys. So, aside from playing on my Famicom every now and then, I also got to game quite a bit on my classmates' Game Boys. Basically, I borrowed them. But why would they let me borrow them? Of course it was equivalent exchange. What I had back then was tons of Archie comic books. You know those. I wonder if I have any here. No, I don't have any here. I have some downstairs, but I'm not gonna go downstairs and wake up my cats just to show you guys. Anyways, so I had tons and tons of Archie comic books. I had tons and tons of Archie comic books back then. So what I did was I let my classmates with the Game Boys borrow those Archie comic books in exchange for some gaming time on their Game Boys. Yeah, because I had tons of them, the comic books, like the actual double digest, single digest books. Not the, the ones which were softbound. Yeah, not the big ones. The ones which were small, softbound, sort of like manga-sized. Yeah, like small manga-sized comic books. So I let them borrow it, just so I could play on their Game Boy during recess and during lunchtime. And I got to play quite a few Game Boy games that way. And of course, one of my favorite games from there was Donkey Kong, which I will play right now. Let's use BGB. I like using BGB more. Yes, the Donkey Kong 94. Hey, what's up with BGB is not showing properly. Turn it to Windows 7 and it shows up like that. Just like that. Anyways. Yes, Super Game Boy added new sound effects and music and as well as color. Now, let's go play some. But I'm going to play this the way I played it back then. Which is like this. Oh no, not. Oh well, this is Super Game Boy. Might as well. No, I'm gonna change this. Hehe. Gotta change this to how I used to play it. System should be the original Game Boy. And try again. Here we go. Ah, that's more like it. Game isn't in full view. Yeah, now it is. So this is one of my favorite games to play on system. And of course the reason for that, if you've played the game before, you guys probably know. Yeah. Clear. Hold the button for right, hold the button for left, up, down, A, B, select, So, yeah. Until now, I believe, no. I know, this is one of my favorite Game Boy games ever. Hey, how do I... No, we're going to clear. We're going to clear one of these. Listen. No. I want to start over from the very beginning. Reset. Donkey Kong 94 is Mario versus Donkey Kong 0, exactly. The sequel to this is on the Game Boy Advance, which came out many years later. Okay. Start is not working. Oh, there we go. Now, let's clear this. Bomb that thing. And, basically when I first started playing this game, when I borrowed it, I was like, oh, I've played this game before. I know this game. I played it on my Famicom before. It's the exact same game. Because it looks like the exact same game. Except for maybe that one. Those transitions. But I was like, yeah, it's just the same game. I know how this plays. I know how this works. It's boring. I was like, boring game. Like, yeah, I know how to play this. And then I got to stage 2, and I was like, oh, still more of the same boring game. It's like, what's this? So maybe it's a bit different, but I was like, yeah, it's basically still the same game. I don't like this. Yeah. I was like, yeah, there's some new items here and there. But other than that, it's still a boring game. No fun. And then I got to stage 3. And when I got to stage 3, I was like, oh, I've seen this before. This is definitely the same game as on my Famicom. There are no two ways about it. This is the exact same game. Meh. Sad. But I was like, well, okay, it's fine. I borrowed this Game Boy. Might as well. Yeah, this is the second stage in the Famicom game. And I kinda cheated there. I'm not supposed to know how to do that yet. And then I got to stage 4 and I was like, wait. This looks kind of different. Like, yeah, this looks kind of different. How does this work? Hee. Ha, almost. Took quite a risk there. And I'm not supposed to know how to do that yet either. So, after quite a few tries, mind you, I finally beat the first 4 stages. And then the game transformed before my eyes. The game transformed into something completely different. Can you imagine the first time you play this game, and you were thinking it's the same game with slight differences from the Famicom game, and then you got to this part of the game, and it was like, wow, wait a minute. What is this? What is this? Why is there a key? Hey, KTJ. Why is there a key here? What's this for? Suddenly, it became a completely different game. And I was like, wow, I love this game now. I thought it was going to be boring, but it's not. And there's even a save function, wow. Also, the cartridge, I think, was yellow. At least my friend's cartridge was yellow. Take that. I kill you. What I do here? I'm not supposed to be able to do this yet. But I can, so I will. Can I hit this oil thing? Can I hit this oil thing here? No, I can't. Oh well. Oh, I can. Oh, that's not that. So figuring things out here. Of course I died a few times trying to figure things out because, you know. No requests right now. Slim. The thumbnail is a lie. Hey! Today we are talking about my gaming experiences. Let me kill you first. Here. There we go. Let's get up here. Can't. Okay. Whatever. Whee! Dum, 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 dum. Throw this. And there we go. So yeah, this was one of my favorite games at that time. But there was another game that I was never very good at, but I really enjoyed. Let me show ya. Because this friend of mine who had a lot of games let me borrow the Game Boy for like basically for the entire school year, because I also had tons of Archie comics to trade for my gaming time. So she was more than happy to let me play the Game Boy in exchange for letting her borrow like 3 double digest magazines. Archie Comics double digest magazines for 1 whole day of borrowing the Game Boy. So this was one of the games I used to play. And yes, this move is overpowered in this game. No need to. No need to go. Yeah, the uppercut is so overpowered in this game. There's no reason you wouldn't use it. Unless you got stuck there. Like I just did. Yeah. You were behind? KBX, the Game Master? It's alright. I didn't even realize that the game could only render 2 enemies at a time. I thought it was just because it was the way the game was designed that, you know, there aren't too many enemies. But it was actually because the Game Boy could only render 2 of these at a time. Maybe because of the way it was programmed. Hello, Geekstorian. Welcome. Sure, you can. Sure, you can. Get him. Here comes the boss. Here he is, Mr. Rockshirt guy. He's so hard to hit this guy. He played the Game Boy version of Double Dragon 1 on a website in 2016. He's so hard to hit this guy. Anyways. See, sometimes he just does that. Gotta hit him at an angle. See, sometimes he just ducks you. counterattacks. Anyways, takes care of him. I almost lost all my lives there. Gotta hit him at an angle, otherwise it doesn't connect. It didn't look this way on the Game Boy, by the way, because the Game Boy has a dot matrix screen. So it was a lot blurrier, and it also had lots of motion blur. I forgot. The screen had lots of motion blur. It had ghosting. Yeah. It had lots of ghosting. I never thought it looked bad back then. I wasn't picky. I just appreciated the time I had to game because, again, I didn't have a Game Boy. I could only borrow my friend's Game Boy. And only during school hours, during recess and lunchtime. That is the entire extent of my handheld gaming time. Night guy. And he does like some kind of weird kick move. You had a Game Boy and a Game Gear, and then tapped out. I had a Game Gear, but that didn't come until high school for me. So, for a while during my grade school, elementary school years, all I had was the Famicom, which I could only play for like 3 hours a week on a weekend. These guys for the whips. Gotta be careful with Mr. Whippy Boy here. He's a Belmont. Two Mr. Whippy Boys. Got some chain whips going on. And yeah, they do that if you take for too long. Gotta recognize when the enemy is going to counterattack, which is not very fun. But I had lots of fun in this game back then because I didn't really care if the game was a little bit unfair. Like that. And yeah, it's an instant game over. Ain't that sad? I got as far as like the 4th boss back then. I know I definitely got past that subway area, but not right now. And yeah, basically these were the types of Game Boy games I used to play on my friend's Game Boy. The one game that I did manage to beat was Super Mario Land, but anyone can beat that. It's pretty simple game, like a simpler version of Mario. Heh. But it was what I was able to play back then. Why is the start button not working? Now I see. I didn't map it to start, I mapped it to the touchpad of the DS4. I was wondering why my start button was never working. I mapped it to the touchpad. See? Yeah. Oh well, that works too. It's a very big button. Why does this thing have a touchpad anyway? Who thought it was a good idea? Sony, of course. Never mind. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 doo, doo. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. How's the PS4 working for me? It's perfect. Love it. Hadouken! 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 So yeah, this was another one of the games that I managed to beat on my friend's Game Boy. I couldn't beat Donkey Kong 94 because it was just way too long. And the batteries ran out before I could beat the game. Oopsie. Didn't realize my invincibility had run out. Oh well. And I never got to play 6 golden coins until I started emulating games, but that will be a story for later on. This game is super generous with the extra lives too, so it's easy to beat. But you gotta beat it twice in order to say you actually beat it. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Oh well, it's not that hard the second time. They just add more enemies. More aggressive enemies. This game is also a lot less slippery than Mario 2. No, than Mario, than the original Mario. This game is actually more precise with the platforming than the original Mario. A lot less momentum when you're running. Mario 3 was one of the most slippery and floaty ones you played. Really? I think it's the best controlling one of the Famicom NES era games. This one controls very well. It controls so well that you know if you die, it's your fault. It ain't the game, it's you. It just felt odd coming from 1 and 2. I see. Nowadays, I feel that 1 is the most slippery. 2, I could never beat. It never felt like a Mario game because it was Doki Doki Panic after all. I was right. In hindsight. Trigger these. Hello, I kill you. I am here to destroy thee. First we go up here. I also died quite a few times to these guys, because I never knew any better. Trigger those. Trigger those. Okay. Okay. Hi, 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 Can I hit you from here? Hi. No, I guess not. Oh, I can. Awesome. Hadouken! I'm not gonna run past you. I'm not gonna run past you. I'm gonna defeat you with fireballs. I beat you with fireballs. Alrighty. And my friend had this 32-in-1 cartridge, which was probably the very first RPG I ever played. Inside of the 32-in-1 cartridge, it was this game by... I think it's from the makers of Elle-C. I forgot the name of the game. Yeah, I think it's from the makers of Elle-C. Let me see. I think it was called... Let me see if I can find it. Yes! It was called Dragon Slayer. Here be it. Falcon. Yeah, it's a dungeon crawler. It was very slow. And I didn't understand what to do. Because, of course it came in a 32-in-1 cart. There were no instructions. So, I never knew what I was supposed to be doing. Like how this thing allowed you to push stuff. Or that you're supposed to deposit your coins inside of your house. Like that. In order to level up, you deposit your coins inside your house. Which was some kind of weird mechanic. by trial and error in this game. He sort of just went around. See how I'm not doing damage to this guy? I cannot fight him unless I find a sword. And eventually they're going to surround you. So it's best to run away. Or find another area to explore. It was a very slow game, which relied a lot on trial and error. I did like the music though, but you know, Falcom was always very good with their music. I never knew what these items were for, and I still don't. It was all trial and error. Well, obviously that didn't do a thing. Or maybe I'm supposed to take this into the house. I remember stumbling upon this sword eventually. Oh, looks like you're supposed to deposit that into the house. I wonder if that made me stronger. Can I fight you now? How much damage can I do? Ha! 10 damage. Pathetic. I'm not gonna fight you. I can't. So yeah, this was a very slow, very deliberate game. You had to scout out ahead if you were going to get anywhere at all. Eventually though, when you get the sword, the game becomes a little bit more fun. Once you get a sword of some kind. But I'm not sure if I'm going to get a sword in this playthrough. Oh, I made it all the way here. tons of treasure here, but I can't even open those for now. Well, that's enough of that. Anyways, so from borrowing Game Boys, eventually, because my sister actually broke one of the LCD games I had. Yeah, but I couldn't open it. I think you need a specific item to open it. Yeah, my sister broke this one LCD game I had called Lovely Angel. It was a gift to me from my parents on my, I think it was my 10th birthday. And I really loved that thing. I took it with me. It was a small Casio handheld. Hello, Ice Climber 97. And I think somebody's uploaded a video of it on YouTube. Let's go watch it. By Casio. So I really love that thing, and I took it with me everywhere. But unfortunately, my sister borrowed it one day, and when she borrowed it, she wasn't very good at it, because you're not good at these games the first time you play them. You have to figure them out. She got super frustrated, and she just threw it against the wall, and that was the end of that. So this is a Lovely Angel right here. Let's do display capture. So this is it. We won't watch the entire video, I guess.
Hi, welcome back on the Do It Yourself channel today.
It was a very simplistic game, very small.
Push this balloon up there.
So this is how it plays. Let's find another actually, let's find another video which actually shows some closer it's not this one. Some close-up gameplay. Restoration. How about this one? It's a YouTube short. Maybe it'll work. Yeah. So basically, this is it. This is the handheld I had. There are many of these types of Casio handheld LCD games. Like a micro version of a Tiger. That's exactly what it is. But they were much cheaper, and they had very good gameplay. Geekstorian, you have a question. Do I ever look back and regret having ever started being a gamer? No, not at all. Never. Why would I have any regrets about something that I enjoy? Nope. Anyways, so my sister basically broke it because she threw it against a wall in frustration. And of course I was unconsolable after that. So I wouldn't talk to her for months, I think. For several months. I just stopped talking to her altogether because she broke something that I love very much. Just because she was frustrated with it. It was mine. I let her borrow it. And she threw it against the wall. Out of frustration. She wasn't even sorry for it. So yeah, I was super mad about that. Eventually we made up and, you know, because we're siblings. And we became good with each other again. And then, about a year later, she, told me how much she regretted having done that to me. And she bought me a brick game. Because she knows I love video games. So she bought She bought me a brick game with her own money. And we didn't have an allowance back then, by the way. So that money was money she earned from being a varsity tennis player. We both were. She earned it from being a varsity tennis player as a scholarship money. So, yeah, brick game era. This was short-lived. Like, this was maybe around 1994, I think. 1994. When I got my brick game and I'd bring it to school, and sometimes my friend would even let me borrow the Game Boy in exchange for playing my brick game. It was a 6-in-1 brick game with, it had Snake, it had Breakout, or Arkanoid, if you prefer. It had Columns, and of course it had Tetris. And it had sound effects as well. Like, it had voiceover sound effects, so it was one of those more fancy brick games. Anyways, this was when I was first exposed to how fun Tetris could be. Because I had Tetris on the Famicom 110-in-1 card, but I never actually enjoyed it until I got my own brick game, which I could play anywhere. Yeah, I could play it anywhere I wanted to. So that's when I started to fall in love with Tetris. So let's play some Tetris. Which version of Tetris should I play? Modern one? Or an older one? I suppose in keeping with the theme for today, let's play an older one. I wonder if there's a Tetris game for... Well, slightly older one is fine, I guess. The very original first one. The very original first one wasn't even on the NES, though. It was for, I don't know, another system. But okay, let's play the first NES one. Tetris. Here it is. Let's window capture Messen first. And play a little bit of Tetris. So basically, I just think of this as a coin-op game, so MAME can play it. Interesting. Should I do that? Alright. Should be on my MAME ROM set. Could play some Tetris, the Grandmaster as well. But okay. You like Tetris, Ice Climber 97. So do I. I'm pretty good at Tetris. There are way too many versions of Tetris here. Tetris Bar Top Prototype Mode, Tetris Set 1. Wow. Tetris Japan System. Let's go with a Tetris Japan System by Sega. I don't think this is the one. Whatever. How about this one? Hmm. 1988 by Atari Games. Close enough. I'm not sure this is the first one, but it should be close enough. Heh. I think this is a more modern one. Okay. Where is the window capture here? My window capture basically disappeared. Heh. That's weird. Well, add another one. Just add window capture like this, and Here is Tetris. What the? Eh? Way too big. Here we go. I'm not sure this is the first game, but let's assume that it is. Of course, the brick game version was a lot simpler than this one, even. Down. Left. Right. And one button. Yeah, only one button. So, it's pretty primitive. Can't even do 2 rotates. Anyways, coin. And is that it? Coin. One button is all you need. No, you need 2, Sir Leon. One for left rotate, one for right rotate. Where's the sound in this game? Here goes the fill lines. Yes, 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 yes. Start. So there should be a start button. Let's just assume that. But wait, there is no start button here. What the fudge is wrong with this game? You know what? Let's find another one. How about this one? He's Sega Tetris. Sega! Input this game. Up. Down. Left. And right. Also one button Tetris. Seems. Oh, there's 2. Wonderful. It's more like it. Alright. Insert coins. Whoa, this one is super slippery. So let's just try to Can I slide pieces like this? Oh yeah, it allows sliding. Wonderful. This will do. Gotta think ahead about how you want to do things. Right, that should be fine. Rotating is weird in this game. Whatever. Because it's an old version of Tetris, of course. Hey. With that said, it's very responsive. I feel tempted to try a T-spin there. To see if it'll actually work. Dun, dun, dun. I know sliding works, at least. I know sliding works. Like this. See? You can slide. It looked like a board game version. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I feel tempted to try T-spinning there. But I know better. I know it doesn't work in this game. I know you can't T-spin in this game. There's no way you can T-spin in this game, can you? Can you? Okay, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for it. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Give me a T-piece. We are going to T-spin this. Ha! It works! You can T-spin. You can actually T-spin in this game. That's interesting. Awesome. So even in this old Sega version of Tetris, T-spins existed. Now let me do a proper T-spin before I die here. Because that last spin was wrong. Spun that the wrong way. Come on. Give me what I need. Come on, game. Give me a T. Give me a T-piece. Give me a T-piece before I die. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on! Here. Yee, no, it got stuck. Oh well. This is like TGM levels of... This is like Tetris the Grandmaster levels of... Yeah, it instantly sets. Nothing you can do about it. It sets instantly. Oh well. So, yeah. So, back then... looks so easy for me. I play a lot of Tetris. I've trained quite a bit in Tetris games, especially for modern games. But Tetris is more about muscle memory, like visual memory, than anything else. Once you start to recognize the patterns, you can just keep dropping and dropping without really thinking about it. In fact, the more you think about it, the more you make mistakes. It should be more instinctive, as long as you've practiced the game enough. It should come naturally. Anyway, so, yeah. So I enjoyed playing those, basically board games. No, what do you mean? Brick games! I enjoyed playing those brick games. Included on my little 6-in-1 brick game. Handheld for a little while. Until I was in first year of high school. That was my favorite game system. Yeah, you just need some practice, Tiana Howard. Anyways, it was my favorite system for a while, but unfortunately, during a trip on a vacation, my father borrowed it, the brick game, because everyone had fun with that. Everyone had fun with it. So my father borrowed it, and he left it behind in the hotel room when we had to leave. And that was the end of that. Fortunately, unfortunately, because my father knew it was his fault and that it was very important for me, I got my Game Gear. That was in first year of high school. That was when I got my Game Gear. And you know what? I still keep all the cartridges I had back then. And my Game Gear as well, even though it no longer works. And I have shown those before, but let me show my games again. And my Game Gear itself. Let's go with Droid Cam once again. Be right back. Need to activate Droid Cam here. I use my phone to capture these. Okay. Droid Cam, where are ya? What is this thing here? There's something here. Oh, it's coming from YouTube, isn't it? It's weird. Let me see if it's coming from YouTube actually. If I turn off chat like this. Oh no, it's not. Then what is this thing? Oh well. I guess it's of no consequence. Let's go with Droid Cam. 8.5. Start up, Mr. Droid Cam. Okay. Let me get my games. So, during the Game Gear era, this was when I was in high school. I got my Game Gear, so here it is. Still have it. It should still work, but I think it needs some repairs, because it turns on and then immediately turns off. So needs some repairs on the circuit. One of the buttons doesn't work very well anymore. So this is my Game Gear, and I had quite a few games for it, which my father finally realized that I was a gamer when I was in high school, so finally I got video games as presents for my birthday, for Christmas, for special occasions. So that was back in high school. And here are some of my games. Let's just look at them in no particular order. I beat this one on stream a few months ago, like maybe last year. And this was a game I beat for Omega Aces Challenge. Yes, Omega Ace Gaming. Aladdin for the Game Gear. It's very unique. I don't think it's not the same as the SNES nor Genesis versions of the game. It does follow the story quite well as well. It's quite unique. Not a bad game. Rather more simplistic than the big console versions. And this one, I would say, objectively, it's a bad game, but I enjoyed it. Iron Man, Exo, Manowar, and Heavy Metal. It had tons of levels. It had good level design. The controls and the combat were awful, absolutely terrible. Plodding, slow, awkward. It was terrible, but I enjoyed it very much. Hello, Retro Gaming Star, or Lawan. It was absolutely terrible, but I enjoyed it because it had so many levels, so many secrets, and so many moves for each character. Although Iron Man and Exo Manowar were basically the same character. just with palette swaps. They did almost the same thing. Like, Manowar had slightly different melee attacks, but they had the same effect. Sounds like your thought process. And this one is also one of my favorite games, which a lot of people consider to be horrible. It is a lot like the Genesis and SNES games. So, Batman Forever for the Game Gear has Mortal Kombat style fighting and lots of exploration. So it's part exploration, part sort of beat 'em up and fighting game. I actually beat this one on stream several times as well. Do I not have the camera on? Why did nobody tell me? Now I got it. Thank you. Now I gotta do this over again. Here you go. Video capture. Here you go. Let's go. We go back. There. So this is my Game Gear. You just sat back down. Thank you, Sir Leon. This is my Game Gear right here. There's something wrong with it. When you turn it on, it just turns on and then immediately powers down. So, might be something with this power supply or something in here, but I'm not technical enough to actually try to fix this. So, I'll just keep it as is. Maybe I'll buy another Game Gear someday. That could work. So, yes, this one, Aladdin, for Game Gear. Completely different from SNES and Genesis games. Iron Man, Exo, Manowar, and Heavy Metal. New caps to be replaced. I see. And then we got to this one, Batman Forever. Kind of the same as the Genesis and SNES games, but levels are completely different. Gameplay is kind of the same. This one as well. People like Eldiner say this is a port of The Lion King for Genesis or SNES, but it's not. It's completely different. The gameplay is similar, but it's a completely different game. Levels are not the same. Level design is not the same. Even the music is different. Good game. I beat this several times. I've even beaten this one on stream. Good game. It's a platformer, by the way. This was my very first, one of my two very first Game Gear games. I've beaten this one on stream. This game always gets a bad rep from people because Sonic can't run. But it's explained. Sonic can't run here because his shoes are magnetized by Dr. Robotnik. It's in the instruction manual. Overall, it's a good game if you know how to play it. You know what? Let's play some of it later on. It's not a bad game. It's a lot of people say it's like Sonic 3D Blast, but Sonic can't run, so it's bad. Bad game. No, it's not. It looks like Sonic 3D Blast, but the gameplay is kind of different. I'm gonna play some of that later on. And then the other game I got together with my Game Gear was Star Wars. Yes, the level designs here are kind of similar to the NES or Famicom Star Wars game. No, Star Wars game. This is the first Star Wars game. Level design is kind of similar. I could never beat this. And I've streamed it before and I've beaten it with save state power. Because this game is just ridiculously hard. It is just ridiculously hard. Mazin has beaten the NES or Famicom game before. It has similar levels, but slightly different. Because this one has no exploratory levels. Like, you don't start by exploring on Tatooine, was it? Also, I only learned how to get Han Solo when I streamed this. I could never get him before. I was always wondering, how do I get Han Solo anyway? And here is a game I really spent a lot of time on back then. Mortal Kombat. I remember getting this during a vacation in Manila, Philippines, because we're from Iloilo City, Philippines. So it was during summer vacation, and this was bought from Circuit City. Mortal Kombat. The first Mortal Kombat. And I accidentally stumbled upon the blood code. This game has a blood code. Yeah, because I have more Game Gear games because my aunts who like to spoil me also bought me some of these games. This one, yes, X-Men Mojo World. It's a fairly easy game. I beat this on the same day that it was bought. With that said, I don't think it's a bad game. It's also a platformer. Now you see why I'm sick of platformers. I only had these types of games to play back then. So now I'm sick of them. I'm not bad at them, I'm just sick of them. Sonic Blast. Sonic Blast for Game Gear. I beat this game. It's a Sonic game. The sprites are big. I'd say it's a good game, but some people say this is terrible. I don't know why. You did too, but you still like it. Yeah, different strokes for different folks. I'm sick of it. Unless it's a Metroidvania, I really don't want to play a platformer anymore. I beat this game, yeah, several times. And it gets repetitive. And my favorite Game Gear game, of course. Yes, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie. It's like the first game, which I also had, but a classmate stole it from me. It's a fighting game for the Game Gear. I'd say it's the best fighting game ever for the Game Gear. It has supers, unlike the first game. When the lightning icon is shining, you do a Shoryuken and press 1 and 2 together simultaneously, and you can do a super. Good game, good game. And the worst Mortal Kombat game of all time. The worst Mortal Kombat game of all time. Mortal Kombat 3 for the Game Gear. Have you guys played this one? This one. Well, you don't need to be into the Power Rangers to enjoy the fighting game, though. It's much better than Mortal Kombat. Why don't I play that one after this? Have you guys ever played this one? I'm going to show this on stream as well. It totally sucks. It sucks. It's like night and day between this one and the first Mortal Kombat game for the Game Gear. Oh, Mortal Kombat 2 is great. Mortal Kombat 2 is great on the Game Gear. I don't have it, but it's great. I also beat Space Harrier on the Game Gear and managed to play some Axe Battler, but those were games I borrowed from a friend. I never beat Axe Battler, but I did beat Space Harrier. And this one, Earthworm Jim. I could never beat this one. I could only get to the underwater levels where you need to be super precise with how you handle those underwater transporters, otherwise they explode. But there's also a time limit. I could never beat this game. So sad. I was maybe 2 levels away from beating it, but yeah, I could never beat it. I should just beat this with cheats on stream sometime. Or save states. And finally, the last Game Gear game I ever got. Ta-da! It's a multi-card. 24 in 1. It had Sonic Triple Trouble, The Jungle Book, Asterix. It had tons of games. I think it had a list as well. And Sega. It had a few Sega Master System games as well. Sega Game Pack, Satellite 7, Astro Flash, Action Boy, Spy vs. Spy. Yeah, it had quite a few Sega Master System ports. I don't know how they did it, but they did. Here. I think you can read those, right? Sort of. Yeah, this was the last game I ever got for the Game Gear. And it would be many years. Like 3 years, I think, before I would finally get a PS1. And that really opened up a whole new world of games for me. Imagine going from make a VTuber avatar. I guess I could, Lavon. What did you have in mind? I guess I could if I have some free time. What did you have in mind? Well, why don't you send me a message on Discord or something if you know my Discord? With that said, I'm not in the mood right now. The last VTuber avatar I made for LDP, he couldn't use. It wasn't his fault, of course, but it kinda dampens the mood, if you know what I mean. Really kinda dampens the mood if the person you made it for actually can't use it. It's not his fault, of course, because his system just can't handle it. Anyways, so Game Gear era. Let's play some Game Gear games. First off, we start with Power Rangers. One of my favorites. Actually, it is my favorite Power Rangers movie. Let's go window capture everything. Whiness. He's not capturing the window. I sad. Here we go. Yeah, the game and streaming can be pretty intensive. It shouldn't be, but I suppose I have a slightly more powerful system than LDP. I thought he had a more powerful system than me, actually. But I guess having a discrete GPU, even though it's an old one, is quite an advantage. Alright. He says he has 16 gigabytes, so because he has an i7, I think, he should have like DDR4 type of RAM. Like an anime version of you. Yeah, I'll try to do that, Lavon, sometime. Okay, here is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Yeah, exactly. I have an A8 7650K, but I do have a GTX 750 Ti and 16 gigs of DDR3. Looks like I need to set up my controls again. Of course. Naturally. Where? Define. Up, down, left, right. 1, 2. Start. Alright. And here it is. Dun, dun, dun. GTX 970, that's quite a bit better than what I have. Although I do have this RX 560, which I'm not about to use. Who are you going with? Who are you going with? Let's go. Hadouken! Yeah, I'd say this is way better than Mortal Kombat on the same system. Although, as far as fighting game mechanics go, I'd say Fatal Fury is the most advanced. But this one just plays so much better, I'd say. Fatal Fury was very faithful to the bigger console versions, but... And there is the Super. Let me see if I can land it. There we go. Yes, this one was made for the Game Gear. It is made with a Game Gear in mind. You're back, Yasuke. There was a big fight. Alright, let me land this Super. Boom! Got him. Assault and battery? Wow. Are you okay? How does it qualify for assault and battery? What are the elements of that crime? Was it a super high pressure hose? Can never take them down. I am getting beat up. The fight. This AI is flipping. This AI is tripping, I tell ya. He did. Photo finish! Photo finish. I finished him with a Super. So that was Power Rangers. Now let's try some Sonic Labyrinth, which a lot of people tend to malign, especially online. People tend to say this is a bad game. It's not a bad game. You just don't know how to play it. Here, I show you guys how to play it. first Game Gear game. I have lots of nostalgia for it. So the problem that people have when they play this game is that they expect Sonic to be able to move fast, and he can't move fast, as you can see here. And you're under a time limit. He can't really move fast, because you're not supposed to be walking from one place to the next. You are supposed to be doing this. This be how you're supposed to be playing. You want to find the 3 keys in this game very quickly. There are 3 keys in each level, and you need to find it quickly. Once you get the 3 keys, you head straight for the goal right away. Like so. This is how the game is meant to be played. You use spin dash all the time. Because there's a thing with spin dash in this game. Let me show you how spin dash works here. So you can spin dash and then choose a direction, like so. But the thing is, you can also brake right away. You press the button once again, you can brake right away. Because if you just go super fast when you spin dash like so, you are just going to go everywhere. Here, let me show you. You just spin dash a random direction, and you go full speed, like so. You're just gonna bounce around everywhere. And then you just wait until you stop. Like a fool, you just wait until you stop. And just hope that you land somewhere. That's not how this game is supposed to be played. That's stupid. This game is not even hard. This is how it's supposed to be done. You spin dash, you brake right away. After spin dashing, brake right away. In order to control where you're going. Also, I'm happy to know that, you're okay, Yasuke. Just another regular Saturday. So yes, if you're just going to walk around like this, it's super slow. That's not how you're supposed to play the game. See, you're under time pressure. So always, your goal is to find the 3 keys as fast as you can before time runs out. Because every time you find a new key, as you can see here, every time you find a new key, your timer goes up. So, yes. You see? It's not a bad game. You just need to know how to play it right. Now there's going to be a bonus level. Now over here, if you're being stupid about it, you can just fall as fast as you can without braking. And then you can complain about how the level is arbitrarily designed. You can't be prepared for what's coming next, so you have to memorize it. No, you don't. You can do this. You can abuse this. See? See? You can abuse that. Just keep pressing. Keep tapping. Tapping, tapping, tapping. So you can get an extra life here. Easy. Like so. Easy. sure you get enough coins, rings. Get about 50 rings here. So you can fight the boss. Exactly. There are 50 more rings here, so... See that boss there? He'll never hit you. Just wait for him to... Wait for him to finish that thing he's doing and hit him. And I died. But it's okay, because we can get another extra life here, so you never have to lose a life. You can go super fast here if you wanted to. Now let's just get 50 rings here. No more than around 50 rings. Around 72 is okay as well. You can also hit the boss from here. Once you here it comes. You can also just do this. That was my fault. I didn't have enough speed. But it's okay. Just keep trying. You know the funny thing? This boss is actually the hardest one. The other bosses after him are easy. But, get an extra life here again. Just make sure we don't go to 100, because it's going to go 0 rings again. Alright. Just make sure I don't stop next to it. I keep getting hit by those. Oh well. Keep trying until I kill him. I think an easier way is to just bounce around there. New Mission Impossible, huh? Don't go to 100. He only takes around 3 hits. So, he's not that strong. I'll take these. Might as well. There we go. He's not that strong. Yes, back to 0 rings. That sucks. Overall, this game is easy. So you don't want to go beyond 100. Especially for a boss fight. See, this is how you get around this game. Don't walk around. Walking around is a bad idea. You walk around, you waste time. Make sure you don't lose your keys. Losing your keys is a bad thing. Because they might reset to their previous location, so get them as quick as you can. Now I don't know where the transporter is. Take me to. Oh, there it is. Should take me to. Ah, wrong. Oh well. So that's why this is called Sonic Labyrinth. It gets pretty confusing as to where you should go. It's confusing real quickly. So where you need to go. Let's try again. Yeah, Sonic doesn't have to worry about air or water. So let's get that before it disappears. I know where to go. Over here is where I need to go. I'll be here. And here. And here. Here we are. Resets your time every time that happens, so it's okay. It's all good. There we go. It gets more and more confusing. And this game expects you to take those keys as fast as possible before the timer runs out. But most people who complain about this game, I'll tell ya, most people who complain about this game do this. They walk around slowly and they don't know where to go. They try to spin dash, they don't break. They just go like that and wait for the spin dash to finish. And then they don't know where to go. And then they start complaining, oh, this is an awful game. Sonic can't even run. Oh no. What a truly horrendous game. Sonic move so slow here? Nice server. Worst game ever! Exactly, so. And they'd be like, I mean, everything looks the same. How am I supposed to know where to go? Well, that's why it's called Sonic Labyrinth, maybe. Because it's a flippin' labyrinth. It's supposed to be confusing. It's confusing by design. Oh, there it is. See, this is how you're supposed to be transporting yourself. Game make them hard. No like. This is where to go away. Nice shot. Here. This is where to go away. Yep. There we go. See? It's not that hard. It's a more methodical Sonic game, but it also requires quick thinking. It also requires some quick thinking. Yeah, your time extends when you obtain a key when you kill an enemy. You're also totally invincible when you're spin dashing. Like over here, you can spin dash here, like that. And you can brake! That's the thing, you need to use your brakes. When Aldiner played this, he was like, boom, bounce around all over the place. Terrible game! Oh no, what the fudge. Of course, you don't have any control if you just allow yourself to bounce all over the place. Duh! It's like, there's a key there! How am I supposed to get it? Well, I don't know. Maybe this one. That seems to have worked. Nah. So, I would say this isn't a bad game. You just need to take your time and try to learn how to play it, like I did. 'Cause, I didn't have much of a choice. This was one of 2 games I owned. I didn't have the luxury of choice. We want to get an extra life here. Stupid starfish. He's just young, I suppose. Well, back then, I didn't have the luxury of being able to choose. Of being able to be picky with the games I played. Yeah, you either enjoy the game or you got nothing. We'll go for 50 rings. There we go. Perfect. 50 rings. Rusty's Funhouse and Slimming Spectre The Simpsons. Mice. This? It's not that hard. There we go. Ta-da! Okay. Yeah, I was going for exactly 50. But that's enough for this game. Oops. Hey. I went full screen for a moment there. That's enough for this game. So here is... Let me show ya Mortal Kombat for Game Gear. This one was a good game, I'd say. And you could activate blood code here. You could activate blood here. 212 down up. Here's the code. Once it starts talking about codes, you just press 212 down up real quickly. Sometimes it doesn't. There we go. That activates blood code. Let's go with Scorpion. We're gonna do a fatality. Get over here. We're gonna do a fatality. I wonder how many good games he came across and just discredited immediately. I'd say quite a few, but anyways, that be how LDP rolls. It's alright. Fatality. So, this game plays okay, right? Don't you think? So far? It's pretty passable, don't you think? As a port of an arcade game, I'd say it's pretty passable, although there are only 2 arenas here, and it's missing Kano. Gotcha. Fatality. Dun dun dun. Yeah, there are no voices. It's missing Kano. And there are only 2 arenas here. Gotcha. And you can even activate blood. Ouch. Alright, now let me show you the terrible, horrible, absolutely horrible, irredeemable Mortal Kombat 3, which I was talking about Look at this game. Look at this game. Look at how terrible it is. Just take a look. It is absolutely horrible, irredeemable. The graphics look okay, by the way, but in motion, just terrible. Horrible stuff. Let's go. Like, it actually looks very similar to... Right? It actually looks very similar to... the Genesis game. Whatever. Now watch when the fighting actually happens. Look at that. Look at that. What is going on? What is this? How do I even run? Are there even combos here, I wonder? It looks like there should be combos here because there's a run meter. Look at that. This is horrible. I wonder if I can do the slide dash. Of course you can't. What was I thinking? I can barely even do that. Look at this. This is absolutely horrible. There are no redeeming qualities to this. I got this as a gift for Christmas because I asked for it, and I actually beat it. I actually didn't think it was that bad back then, but I didn't know any better. Looking back at it now, it was horrible, and it still is. And yet I actually got some enjoyment out of this game. My favorite character was Shiva, because you could just spam her. Quarter energy player 1, no. It should be player 2 that's quarter energy. That was bad. I gave myself a handicap. Wonderful. I wanted to give the CPU a handicap, but I put in the wrong code. Awesome. This game actually has multiple arenas, by the way. Anyway, you can spam this move over and over again. And that is that. Horrible game, horrible game. Absolutely horrible. While we're at it, why don't we just take a look at the Mortal Kombat 2, which is probably the best game. The best Mortal Kombat game on the system. It's a lot like Part 1, but now it has voices even. It has the announcer's voice. You finally learned how to do a combo? Yes. Very good. So this is part 2. It's a lot like part 1 in terms of gameplay, but look at that. Now there's even now it's a lot faster. Now it plays a lot faster. And there's even the announcer's voice. Hey! wasn't supposed to happen. Whatever. In case you're wondering how you can block in this game, you press the start button to block. Naturally, because the Game Gear only had 2 buttons. So you press start to block. Hadouken! Oh, ouch. Reminds you of Neo Geo Pocket Color Metal Slugs. Option being the grenade button. Interesting. I didn't know that when I played it. Alrighty. So anyways, past the Game Gear era, you're telling me when I streamed them, I must have forgotten, or I mustn't have been paying attention. Sorry about that. So past the Game Gear era, around when I was in 3rd year of high school, we have 4 years of high school here, by the way, no junior high. We have grade 1 to grade 6, and then immediately 4 years of high school. At least that's what we had back then. Nowadays we use the K-12 system, just like the rest of the world. Anyways, past the Game Gear era, actually, before the Game Gear, no, within the Game Gear era, I was also gaming on the PC. So, some of the games I played on PC were Blood, Heretic, so early first person shooter games, Diablo. Why don't I play Diablo? So, yeah. During my Game Gear gaming days, I was also gaming on PC, and I tried out all kinds of games, mostly by downloading them via dial-up internet. One game that I think mid-tier guard should know about is Ancients Episode 1, Deathwatch, because basically these types of games for DOS, these are the precursors of stuff like Dark Souls and Skyrim, and the types of games that RPGs, Western RPGs that he likes play. So let's see if Ancients Deathwatch play online. I should be able to do that, play DOS games online. Here we are. Yay! Okay, let's just do some this time we'll do display capture. Yay! Go full screen, of course. Let me check my stream first. Yes, so there were games like this. ancient DOS watch. So I believe this is more in line with the types of games that see now. Buy an item. Flail, halberd, spear, bardish. Meh. I don't have stuff. Sorry, I don't have stuff. Abort. Exit. Fare thee well. That is a private residence. Let's go down the sewers. Here we go. Darkness. I believe he has some magic. How do I use this guy again? Enchanted flame. There we go. Now watch everybody die during our very first encounter. So yeah, I believe this is a type of RPGs, Western RPGs that wherein stuff like Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate, Dungeons and Dragons style RPGs originated from. Okay, Goblin, Bandit, and Goblin. Oh no, Goblins. Right, do you have anything? No. Well, I'll just attack that. Attack the Bandit. Attack Bandit. Cast see, magic missile. Yeah, we still good. Attack. 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 Cast magic missile. Got one. Okay. Cast cure wounds on. Wait, he dead. Never mind. Can't. Hey, do you have anything? Not a spellcaster. Attack goblin. Cast magic missile again. Hopefully we kill it with magic missile. Alright. Looks like we're gonna win this. We may still win this one. Missed. 2 damage. 1 damage. Let's just cast magic missile on this guy. Alright, we won. Found a longsword. This guy dead though. There we go. This looks like Eye of the Beholder. Yeah, this is one of the earlier types of Dungeons and Dragons inspired games. Anyways, seems to absorb any light that is cast on its voice speaks from the well, a directed ball of force that can crush bone. Only the best of armor can offer any protection. Drop this item and we may discover what lays beyond. Select the item. Okay. No item selected. How about this one? Doesn't work. Never mind. Let's just explore this place until we die. Whee! I don't know where I'm going, but I'm getting somewhere. Next encounter is going to kill us for sure. Because it's gonna kill us, let's camp here. Alright. Party is rested. Kobold. Attack. No. Looks like we gained some levels while fighting those things, so now I can't die so easily. Hey, oh, okay. These guys look kinda strong. 1 damage. 6 damage. Cast magic missiles. See how that goes. 3, 3, miss, 5. Yeah, we are so dead. Okay, got that one. Looks like Kent is still okay. Looks like we can win this. Still. By casting magic missile on it. Hey. There we go. I guess I'm better at RPGs now, even these types. Because I remember just dying inside these sewers immediately all the time back then. I guess I know better now. Hey. I remember when. Not enough. enough spell points. Not enough spell points, and then just attack this guy. We still good. Giant rat. That's a new one. Can you cast anything? No, you can't. Just attack him. He's kinda strong. Right. Guess we need to camp here. Orc. An orc. Attack the orc. Attack the orc. Oh, it died immediately. I guess we gained some levels, huh? That's the only explanation I can think of. The stairs to town. Whom we made it. Wait, evil seems to emanate from within these walls. A barbarian. Let's hit this barbarian. Cast a magic missile on his face. 2 damage is okay. Cast magic missile on Mr. Barbarian. He's attacking my healer. That's not good. Attack. Now he's attacking my spellcaster. This is where Mr. Barbarian finishes off every last one of us. Hey! Oh, he's so good. Oh, I won. I still won somehow. Camp here. Lap them with magic missile. I don't know how I won that, but I'll take it. Yellow mold? The fudge. Attack, maybe? Attack. Enchanted flame. Wow. That did no damage. We are so dead. We are finished. And this is where our journey ends. Dead. Killed by yellow mold. The end! Anyways, so yeah, I played quite a few DOS games back then. That's when I first got acquainted with stuff like Descent. And then I played Descent Free Space afterwards. But basically, after around 3 years since I got my Game Gear, I finally got the PS1 gaming era. And this is when, of course, I got to game the most. This was, it was quite an eye-opener for me. Like, how much I'd been missing. I got a PS1 back in 1998. Yeah, 1998 was when I got my PS1. Your all-favorite origin ARPG was Wizardry, Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. Carried all my characters through Heart of the Maelstrom event. Hey, you were watching when I was playing Galaga. So anyways, the PS1 era was when things really, opened up for me as far as gaming goes. The first, game I ever played was this one, Advanced VG2, for PS1. Anyways, no, let's just go, let's just leave this here, PS1 era gaming. Yes. Advanced VG2 was one of the first games I ever played, and basically it was one of the first fighting games I ever got to play, really, how should I call this? Really, intensively, extensively, yes, really extensively. So I got to explore how to play the game and stuff like that. Of course, unlike nowadays, there were no wikis or Mizumi or game facts to rely on. You just had to figure out how to play the game on your own. And so I did. With that said, let's play some Advanced VG2. Hey, where did it go? Why is it not here? Anyways, let's go to E. PS1 ISO. Where is Advanced VG2 here? Ah, here it is. So what this is it's an all-girl fighting game. Basically, it's a Street Fighter Alpha clone. But it has quite a few advanced mechanics which set it apart. It's like a cross between Street Fighter Alpha and the Marvel vs. Capcom games. So it has alpha counters, it has combos, even has a practice mode. And as far as being technical goes, this character is the most technical, I believe. So basically during, when I got my PS1, I played all kinds of games. Put me on. There we go. Gotta start from the jumping position. There we go. That's more like it. No. Z-ism it's like Z-ism in Street Fighter Alpha 3. She's the only character in this. Even has taunts. And yes, that is a command grab. Right there. That's not the command grab. Activate that twice. Games like these were Senran Kagura or Senran Kagura is a thing. True enough. This is actually a hentai game on the PC-98 as well. Yes. I believe this originated on the PC-98 as a hentai game. But this one is clean. This one even has a very comprehensive this one has a comprehensive story mode with full voice acting and everything. See, there we go. And the story is told visual novel style. Yes. That really is Senran Kagura, isn't it? She even mentions how big. Even mentions how big her breasts are. I'm pretty sure that's what she said. Munemo Kiku. Basically, she's a fangirl for Yuka. She wants to meet and maybe fight Yuka. Whatever. I'm pretty sure she's just Yuri for Yuka. But in this story, Yuka has sort of lost her will to fight or something.
Round 1. Fight!
While her Hadouken is kind of pathetic, her combo potential is amazing. She's much better than Yuka as a character, I'd say. As a rushdown character, that is.
Tamao. Whoa. Round 2. Fight!
Or you get it. And her Senbukyaku has so much range. Her Tatsumaki. Look at the range she gets. The range she gets on the stick. It's totally free too. It's not like it can be countered.
Tamao. Whoa.
It's not like she can be countered when she's doing that.
なんという力。武道を始めたばかりのあなたがどうして。
Yatta! So yeah, this game has a comprehensive story mode. It's all about the VG tournament and Miranda, who is the mother of Raimi. Yeah, Raimi's mother. It's a horizontal shoot 'em up with lollies. That's
Round 1. ファイト
Why would he not use this? He's slowly free. And it does so much damage to the face. Yep. That works.
弾をオンラウンド2ファ
I
イ
think
ト
you got enough shoot 'em ups. That Smiles is pretty good though. I recommend it. It's pretty good. I played it on stream. So, I never got to play in the arcades too much, by the way, because my parents were super strict. I maybe got to play like once every month in the arcades. So I never had the time to get good at fighting games. Until I got my PlayStation, I couldn't even research how to do combos and stuff. And when my classmates came over and saw this game, they were like, "What kind of stupid game are you playing? Play a real game like X-Men vs. Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom." Which reminds me, Marvel vs. Capcom and X-Men vs. Street Fighter were basically dominating the arcades here. And almost everyone except myself knew how to do a combo. And it wasn't until maybe sometime in the early 2000s to late 90s when I realized that stuff like game packs existed, and for example, doing combos on these characters. This is not mashing here. This. Everyone can do combo like that using the magic system. It just works. For a smaller character like Chun-Li, you can also use this variant for Wolverine. And there's stuff like this. You can also start from here. Do that. And you can add a special at the end of it, like a drill claw. That doesn't work on her. Wonder if this works though. No, it doesn't. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it does work on her. It's universal, it should be. Yeah, you just need to do it at the correct timing, which is super strict. It's like a 1 frame. Yeah, it's like a 1 frame timing. If you do it the wrong way, she just falls to the ground like that. Anyways, so I never knew how to do I never knew how to do combos until I got my own PlayStation. And I looked at game packs and realized that maybe not for the super advanced combos, but everybody, as long as you know their launcher, you can use the same combo for them with a magic system. Like, I believe this is Ryu's launcher. Yeah, he just works for everyone. So it's like that. Yes, sir. Now you can do simple air combos like that on everyone. And you can do aerial specials, which makes it easier. Like that. I think you can grab them in the air as well. Let me see. If you sort of travel towards. Anyways, this is when I learned that everybody had the same input for their air combos, although there are character-specific ones. But if you use a magic system, you'll never go wrong anyway. It just works for everybody. Hadouken! This grab. This grab. So, I think you can grab him here. Maybe throw him up first. Like that. Ah, yes. And after a grab, let me see. Yes. After a grab, hey. One. After a grab, you can do a super, but I can't seem to grab him there. Because from here, it doesn't work. So anyways, whenever I would try to play against my friends in the arcade, they just laugh at me and beat me up. Back then. Because I didn't know how to play fighting games like at all. But when I got my PlayStation, even though they could do like 99 hit combos and stuff, I realized that I could actually put up some sort of fight against even people who can do those super long combos, as long as you don't let them hit you with a combo sorter, which usually starts with a launcher anyway, and launchers are not very easy to land. See, everybody has this sort of combo if you input it right. He's just basically go from what's it called? Light punch to light punch, light kick, medium punch, medium kick, and then either heavy or special. He just works. Especially in the corner. Like that. I'm not sure what Charlie can do though. Because he's a charge character still. Wait, does he have... Oh. Oh, he does. Okay. So maybe you can do... Maybe you can do that in the air. I don't know. Can you? You can. Fine. You can do stuff like this though. He can maybe charge in the air, I guess. Can he? Guess not. No, he can't. Alright. Anyways, that's enough of this game. So because I didn't know any long combos, I usually fought as Dalsim because he can teleport out of anything, almost. Even while he's being hit, I think. Or rather, if there's a small pause, if while he's being hit, he can teleport out of it. Does he even have a launcher? I wonder. Wait, he may be the only character with no launcher. Yeah, I don't think those work. Nope, doesn't have any. But yeah. I used to just play as Dalsim because you can direct his super. You can use his super. Like. Yeah, you can direct it. You can go down, up, etc. Actually, let's change characters. There is also another trick that I learned from a friend in this game. See if I can make it work. Basically, if you have 3 levels of meter, you can keep doing this. This is kick. This is... Yeah, like that. You have to time it right. Yeah. as he's falling. Wrong. There's a specific timing for this. Wrong. Anyway, I'm very sure you can do this. There's a specific timing for it. No, that's wrong. That's cancel. Yeah. Was I wrong? Maybe you just need to cancel this 3 times. No. I'm pretty sure you can do this. Let me try grabbing him and then doing this. Maybe grabbing first into this, which gives him more time to do this. Oh yeah, that should be it. Why doesn't it work here? There we go. Yeah, so it does work. And you know, I think even Juggernaut has a juggle. There we go. Yeah, if you use a magic system, everybody has a juggle. Even though Juggernaut here. Yeah, so you have to grab him, I guess. Otherwise, it doesn't work. There we go. Ah, too low. Ah, why isn't it working? I was buffering the input. It's not working. Anyways, so during the PlayStation era, there were just all types of games, and of course, eventually I stumbled upon my very first RPG, which was Final Fantasy VII. And it just opened my eyes to all kinds of different games. I think the second RPG that I played after FF7 was this one, which is lesser known nowadays, called Legend of Legaia. Still a good game though, and it has a very unique battle system, martial arts based. Let's go find an enemy. Dun, dun, dun. It's best to use your magic as much as possible in this game, so that it levels up. Because once your magic levels up, it does so much more damage. This game allows damage beyond 9,999. So you can do a lot more damage. You played this game a lot, Snow. Awesome. So yeah, I like how it had a martial arts based system. Like these. He bought the early release deluxe edition with a t-shirt and everything. Awesome. Let's try to do one of the more advanced parts. How about Pyro Pummel? Why didn't Pyro Pummel work? Oh well. I like how attacks are the amount of damage you do with your attacks. Depends on which part of the body you're using. And what you have equipped on that part. This one is pretty nice. Slash. And as you can see, they're using actual martial arts moves. I think this guy's using karate. Or some form of karate. The moves definitely look like karate. Except for maybe this somersault kick. So aside from games like these, at some point I finally got Tekken 3. And I had played Tekken 3 before on the arcade, as well as let's see now, on the arcade, as well as via rentals, yes, via video game rental stores, which basically you could play there. And because I wasn't very good at Tekken, one of my friends told me to just use Eddie and just spam diagonal inputs, diagonal back inputs, and the two kicks. Just alternate them, like so. And it actually worked. Just button mash. Just mash buttons and win. And it actually worked.
Final round, fight.
It was funny, but yeah, it actually worked. that and win.
Final round. Fight.
And you know, back then, juggles weren't a thing. People hadn't discovered that you could do juggles yet. So, what was actually more common was 10-hit combos because it's in the practice mode.
Round. Fight.
It's in the practice mode of this game. 10-hit combos.
You.
And nobody even knew about counters or
Final
what they were
round.
supposed to be.
Fight. You. Final round.
So, in order to have my own 10-hit combo, I learned the simplest one. So I could do them as well. So I learned the simplest 10-hit combo, which is by King. Everybody knows this one.
Final round.
Everybody who's played Tekken knows this one. Like this. Hey. Right?
You.
Let me finish that 10-hitter. Just once.
Final round. Fight.
Boom! There it is. The thing is, even though this is a 10-hitter, it's not seamless,
Final round. Fight.
which you can find out in the practice mode. 'Cause, this game has a very good practice mode. Yeah.
Fight.
So over here, if you do this, yeah, see, and you can press select to see how it. You can buffer a little bit. That wasn't same. Oh, okay. Speaking of combos, Yasuke, here is one of the simplest combos ever. Let me show you. For noobs I bought. Elle-C has an even simpler combo than. Noobsaibot has an even simpler combo than. Hey! Then Sub-Zero. Ouch. Hey! See? Sprint tourism. Do this. Superb. Noobsaibot wins. This game really takes you by surprise with its speed. Oh, French. My fault. Cabal wins. Not yet. So basically, this one is just rush, circle, circle, circle. Yeah, they're faster, they do more damage. That's correct. Let's start from the beginning. Oh yeah, the AI likes to do that. Basically, just rush in and circle, 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 like 4 times. That's a Noobsaibot's combo. Is easy. It's best if you do this first. Like this.
Noobsaibot wins.
See. 23% damage.
Noobsaibot wins. Fatality.
Oh, it's just a Hadouken X. Hadouken with X. Basically, they can't block while it's on. Which is very useful. If you hit them with it, they can't block you. Which leaves them open for a combo.
Noobsaibot wins.
Because he's a noob. Saibot. Oops. Superb. Well done. If you hit him while he's still affected by the move.
Fatality.
Yeah, if you hit him. If you hit him while he's still affected by that move, it comes back to you. Just like Sub-Zero's Ice Blast. If you freeze them while they're frozen, you get frozen. I don't know how that works, but That's how it works in Mortal Kombat for some reason. Like that. I was too eager.
The Cybot wins.
Cause he's a noob, Cybot. Become baby.
The Cybot wins.
He become baby. Hit all buttons and hope for the best. Well, yes, it was during the PS1 era when I discovered that fighting games were tons of fun. Even this one, which I could never get used to this one. Once you get used to the system a little bit, which I've only gotten used to recently, it's actually tons of fun.
The Cybot wins. Fight. Sub-Zero wins.
Sub-Zero wins.
Fight.
Gotcha. Become baby Sub-Zero.
The Cybot wins. Flawless victory.
He became a baby. Alright guys, I guess that wraps up my little talk about my experiences as a gamer. It was a very long talk, which lasted almost 5 hours. But anyways, yeah, I didn't have too many systems to play with. I started with a I started with LCD games, LCD handheld games, and then on my friend's Game Boy, and then Famicom. I had like all of 3 carts for Famicom. Until I got my Game Gear, I got a lot of Game Gear games. And finally I got a PS1. And for the PS1 era, I had tons of games. All of them were pirated, by the way. Because all PS1s in the Philippines came pre-modded. So you could just burn your own discs or buy them for 50 pesos. That's around $1 each. So you could buy games here everywhere. Inside of shopping malls, in stalls, in maybe even from from sidewalk vendors. You can buy them for $1 each. And they came in these jewel cases, which looked a lot like real, like authentic PlayStation games. Except they even had silver. Yeah, they had the silver. They were silver CDs, not black like PlayStation, like actual PlayStation discs. But anyways, you could basically get all the latest games before they ever came out. We got the games here because we were Pirate City before they were ever officially released. And you know, nobody would ever spend the money in order to buy PlayStation an authentic PlayStation disc because the difference in price was just too much. Like 50 pesos versus 3,500 pesos for one game. It was huge because of, taxes, import, customs, etc. So yeah, nobody, not even the richest people here in the Philippines bought authentic video games. No, if you had a PlayStation 1, you were going to buy pirated games because of the huge difference in prices. And, piracy was so rampant back then that even the shopping malls, even stores like Circuit City sold them. So yes, that wraps up my little talk. And tomorrow will be Emulation Nation again, and this time I will be playing your requests. I just wanted to make today's episode a little bit special and talk about my experiences with gaming while playing the games that I used to play as I was growing up, and now I'm perpetually 13. Hooray! Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I'm sure LDP will be doing his usual rompery on which Emulation Nation is based a little bit later. So I'm going to get some sleep now. You're eternally 26. Awesome, Snow. Anyways, I'm going to go and get some sleep. Maybe I'll catch your streams later on, if any of you are streaming. I'm sure LDP will be streaming, so I'm going to go and catch that and watch him complain about video games without ever giving them a good try. Which is just how he rolls. It's a kind of funny and kind of frustrating at times. But I like watching Logan. Anyways. I don't know. There's some kind of charm to it, I guess. When you tell him what to do, exactly how to do it, and he responds with stuff like, I don't know. I've tried that, it doesn't work. And you gotta resist the urge to be like, dude, I played this game over 100 times before. It works! Just give it a try! But yeah. Anyways. I may speak too harshly sometimes about LDP, but I like him. He's a good guy. I just wish he could use the VTuber avatar I provided. Or maybe just use this one instead. Maybe I'll just turn this into an actual VTuber avatar sometime. You guys seen this one yet? I don't think I've shown this here yet. I finished drawing this. Oopsie. It got squished. Anyways, as I was saying, yay! I finished drawing this one. It's the lolly version of his avatar. I call it Lolly Dinner. Finished drawing this earlier. Kurumi says he kinda looks like me now. LDP Emoto. I guess there's some similarities over there somewhere. But overall, this avatar was based on Witch's Wish for the DS, which Karumi recommended. And I know Cerulean has quite a few requests on the Discord. I will honor those tomorrow, as well as everyone else's. I'm pretty sure we'll have plenty of time tomorrow. With that said, I gotta go now because I think there's another blackout by More Power coming up. So with that said, this has been LCX and I am out. And quite tired of that. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Nyan, 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 ni hao nyan. Rồi, just said delicious,